to the Haligtree and beyond. So the final place, basically. Whoa, that thing is seeing me. God damn it. Well, let's start exploring rather. Oh. Well, at least they die easily. Even with this weapon. Should I actually put on the... Since this guy staggers so easily, I'll either take that or this thing. Whoa. Did it actually track all the way back? Sacramental pod. You can kinda easily die here by falling. But you can just skip most of most things. Oh, amber. So there's a third one of these, like there's... Oh. There's a third type of these, it's a big dude. I think it's that over there actually. So I've gotten both of these and the bigger ones items, weapons. I wonder if I can actually get the... big ones too. I don't know if I actually want to just kill everything. Feels kinda... See ya! What? Didn't die? Or you didn't fall down? Oh, that one aggroed me. So yeah, there's the big guy. It actually has a third type of weapon. So I'm wondering if you can actually get that. Or rather, if I am lucky. There's also ants. If I'm so lucky that I'll get it. Huh? Who? What the hell? This guy's already see me. That kinda sucks. Fuck it, let's just go. Oh, I definitely went. Getting bombarded by these bugs is kinda annoying. Okay, here's the big boy, I think. Whoa. No! I didn't get his weapon. Envoy Crown. Oh shit, there's a ant. There's 2 ants! Where the fuck did they come from? So... What the fuck? Need to go behind this. So, Envoy Crown. The soft bundle worn on the head by the Oracle Envoys, densely wrapped in several layers of cloth, raises the potency of bubble-based skills. No one knows what the cloth hides, but some claim to have heard a faint whimpering from inside. It must have been their imagination. Yes, of course. I just killed like 8 fucking ants. The ants in my pants. Doubled cured meat. Goddamn uneven ground. Bubblino. Okay, now I'm back here. Bubblino, Bubblino. I wouldn't want to like farm insane amounts of experience, but it's kinda hard to actually navigate this place without killing these. There's a higher up area there. What the fuck is actually... Those guys are made to be able to like see you. Oh, it's those guys up there. I need to make a jump from here. Oh, this is actually... I know where I am, yeah. I actually need to do a jump. These fucking assholes are annoying. What? How did... How did that roll actually come out? Huh. I don't know. But I do know that these guys were fucking annoying as hell. It was meant to make B annoying as hell. Whoa. That fucking big one actually. Wait, this guy didn't fall down. Are you fucking kidding me? That guy who basically was in the edge. Okay. Well, someone will fell down. Not exactly sure who. Okay, where is this? This leads further on. This is the beginning. Wait, what the hell? I didn't explore this? It didn't die. Oh, I got its... Like, I killed... What the fuck? I got both of those. Like, I've been actually killing a lot of these. Rattling bait, my beloved. Emits a voice that says, my beloved. Twisted clay sculpt in the shape of a human head emits a voice that says, my beloved. A wistful fetish that imparts voices and words on an eternal journey. Expression of love are among the most fickle. I've actually, like, fought against these. Like, this isn't even... I've only killed a couple of them. And I've never gotten their weapon before. And on this playthrough, I've gotten 2, and I don't even have fucking arcane. Like item discovery. Like, huh? Feels kinda questionable, honestly. Am I actually cheating? I mean, I feel like the... Here, Scarab. I honestly am starting to feel like this pre-patch, this 1.12, actually has like... It's either glitching and has higher drop rates. Because I've gotten like so many items that I haven't gotten on my... ever on my playthrough. Like the Rot Knight weapon, the halberd. Oh, no, well, the sight, I guess. I guess it's a sight. Although, in my... both of my previous playthroughs, I've actually gotten the... Rot Knight, or Clean Rot armor. Like the actual armor multiple times, and in this one I haven't. But then again, I never killed the ones in the swamp. So... So I don't know. Okay, here's the big plant. Now I can actually explore. fuck it. Hey, actually, this is kinda... Like, is there any point? Is there an item behind it, or not? Okay, you know what? No, it was completely worthless. Well, I think I actually explored everywhere. Like, up here. So next up I can just spurt through. Because you need to get through this, like past this guy, it will snipe you. Kinda need to jump down there. Oh, that's... guy kept spinning. Oh yeah, this is the way forward. Newman. Oh, I thought that was an enemy. Flaming ball. Almost like they're hinting that fire is effective. If I go down there, can I actually come back? Because there's a grace there. Yeah, I can. I still have things to explore up there. There's a lever. It's actually a shortcut lift that doesn't work yet. You almost missed that jump every time. What a jump. Can you actually get past this thing? Yeah, you can. So there's a gang of foolish fools over there. Lost ashes of war. And someone hugging someone. I wonder. What's the weakness of those guys actually? They resist well, fire seems to be their weakness, so to speak. But they aren't really that weak against it. I need like an AoE attack. Fuck. I kinda want to kill that guy to see if I can get the weapon. But this is really dangerous. For obvious reasons. I mean... Nah, it doesn't work. I'm pretty sure they aggro you from there. I have Divine Fortification. I really like that for whatever reason my critical attack doesn't hit these guys at all. Like, it just doesn't work sometimes. Oh, fuck! Actually got the Scarlet Rot on it. The big one is the most dangerous one because it will keep like doing its bubbles are like so AoE shit. So you kinda want to focus it down first. Oh yeah. I'm fucking gonna get sniped by that asshole because I'm running this way. Why can't I get the critical hit? Like, it's so wonky how it works. I don't know. What the fuck? Okay. Can you stop doing attacks that are so I fucking don't have any health bottles. Okay, I couldn't Fuck you fucking game, you fucking piece of shit! Okay. I'm calmed down. Like, he just didn't want to give you attacks that aren't so fucking ass. He just didn't want to. Also, he didn't want to stack her, although, like, I mean, I didn't even get that many. Keep getting stuck on like random stuff. Just randomly. I don't know. Finally. Oracle Envoy Ashes. And strip of white flesh. That's the most important thing. Summons 4 Oracle Envoy spirits. Spirits of a monstrous band of musicians who employ sacred arts. It is said that when the Oracle Envoys appear, playing their pipes, they do so to herald the arrival of a new god or a new age. Damn. They were heralding the arrival of a new god, which is me. I am the new god. Misbegotten. Huh? Oh. There's actually a Leonie Misbegotten. I couldn't... Oh yes, the selective input queue. Usually when you get hit, and if you try to dodge, like if you dodge during the impact, it will actually it's not aggroing me this time. Usually if you try to roll when you're getting hit, it will like buffer it into the end part. But not in this case, so I just die. The selective input queue. What the fuck is this gang of mushroom men? Well, there's the misbegotten who, for whatever reason, didn't aggro me this time. Pearldrake Talisman +2. Vastly boosts non-physical damage negation. Very good. Very good indeed. I can actually jump down that branch, but I'm not sure if I want to do that just yet. Fucking mushroom. I'm so angry that I want to just kill everything now. There's a grace there. You can actually jump on the lower area over here. You can avoid a trap. Oh, this is a bigger one. No critical strike. randomly. Game is kind of pissing me off with that. Ladder up and ladder down, and there's flowers. I mean, butterflies, not flowers. There's a tree branch over there that you can drop off to. I want to go up first. Oh shit, look at that gang. Holy shit. Yeah, I'm not gonna fight against you. That's the branch that you can drop down to. Mushroom and toxic mushroom. Okay, let's get the fuck out of here. Don't think there's actually anything. Seemed more of a or a less of a trap. What about that ladder? Oh, there's a enemy there. Waiting to ambush you. Yeah. Well, that guy didn't react at all. Quickly now. Someone died. Golden Rune 12. Oh shit, there's like... So you could have just jumped down here and skipped like a lot of stuff. There's mushroom men waiting to jump on you if you go there. So who actually suicided? Ah, there's an item there. Fuck. Just powering through that guy. Ancient dragon smithing stone. Well, that was worth it. Hello. Hello. Cool. So I can actually get back from here there. What the hell? There's one of those snail summoner enemies. I heard it summoning already. What? How did that guy miss me? It was like grabbing me. Somber Smithing Stone 9. I think they summoned those Crystallians. And actually, if I remember correctly, you can't even kill. Like, they don't die permanently even if you kill them. Let's go refresh. There's a lower area too. Yeah, that's everything there is to it. I need to jump over there. I think that's a chest, but I'm not honestly sure. This enemy... Oh, what the fuck? Where did you come? A chest. Viridian Amber Medallion +2 vastly raises maximum stamina. Vastly. Yeah, now I'm up here again. Could have actually jumped over there too, but I don't think there's anything. Oh shit. Kind of a bad spot. I kind of wanted to see if there's something up there, but... I think this is just a way to get back. Yeah, this is just a way to get back. Yeah. Okay, let's continue on. No, these guys are still here. Alrighty then. Alrighty then. That was actually pretty funny. Damn. What the fuck was that? Holy shit. Okay, let's just try to go. That was... Like, I have to say, that, like, that's one of the... most insane... Oh, what the fuck? These guys follow you? One of the most insane ways to die. Fucking shit. Stop following me. I don't want to kill you guys, but I have to, because otherwise they will be... like, coming back. They will be sneak attacking me from behind. Actually, which way is the right way? This way. Yeah, that's the right way. There's an enemy camping there. I just want that scarab. If that scarab wasn't there, I would be like going ham. Ah, it's just a healing scarab. I especially like how my attack bounced off the wall there, but... I even dodged and it still hit me. Sacramental Pod. Pretty pointless. Okay, I think this is another trap. Yeah, it is. Here's a tree branch. Whoa. I think there's only flower there. Why do I keep saying flower? A butterfly. Oh, what the fuck? There's two of those guys there. Oh, I think he's coming here. I'm gonna surprise him from behind. Nothing here. I guess I was mistaken. Yes, indeed. The other one is coming. Hopefully he didn't see me. I mean, I could fight against him head on. No, he's looking here, so he knows. Die of Scarlet Rot. So yeah, there's nothing else there except that butterfly. We are coming up on the boss. This is the shortcut elevator. Heroes Rune 4. Nothing else. Nothing else. This is the boss. Yeah. Haligtree town. Still need more for that. So, I'm fighting against the true Loretta next. I'm not sure if I do anything with the charge attack, like it helps. But I feel like I should probably get this. I don't need that either. Like jumping attack probably. I wonder what their weakness is. Like, I think the... Guardian Knight Armor kind of gives you the... Guardian Knight Armor is weak against lightning, so I assume lightning is Loretta's weakness as well. I'm gonna test it. Also, I'm completely forgotten about this. My magic resistance or defense is actually 38.44. That's a lot. But yeah, I've completely forgotten about this Guardian retaliation. That actually... Like, you can parry spells with that. Transforming the magic into retaliatory glint blades. I kind of want to test that out because Loretta uses the magic shit. Like, is it good or not? Loretta, Knight of the Haligtree. Well, it does do things. What the hell? I actually got the... Well, I can reflect those, but it's not like it... does anything. But the Scarlet Rot actually triggered and it does a decent damage. Kind of makes me think that she's actually weak against Scarlet Rot. because I triggered it so easy with this weapon only. And this only has 65 Scarlet Rot build-up. I mean, the reflection of the spells works. And it's kinda easy. You don't even need to do the parry timing. The only problem is that it actually like... What about this? Well, if that works, it was way too early. Whoa! I wasn't expecting it to do the double stuff. Damn, that was great. Well, I killed her. So, Loretta's War Sickle. Magic halberd. Oh yeah, this weapon. I actually always wanted to test it out, but I never had int to like use it. And in my like the Erdtree playthrough, I never even came here. Loretta Slash. I can use this like purely. And it has, I think it's like balanced out on everything, but the strength is still like a bit higher. Intricately crafted silver war sickle wielded by Loretta, Knight of the Haligtree. Originally given for service as a personal card to Carian royalty, the weapon's blue glintstone has been replaced with unalloyed gold. Skill Loretta Slash. Skill of Loretta the Royal Knight. Leap forward imbuing the blade with glintstone, then descend accelerating into a sweeping slash. Isn't that the same as the Ash of War? Samor Ice Storm. I don't think I ever actually checked it out, but thrust staff into the ground to create a freezing tornado. Ice sorcery of the town of Samor. Strike the ground with the staff to create a freezing tornado, charging enhances potency. Cloaked in icy tempest, the knights of Samor have challenged the fire knights since ancient times. Yeah, it is actually an Ash of War. The Guardian retaliation was actually really fucking good. Like, what the hell, man? Loretta Slash. Yeah, it is. I tested that out. Usable on swords and axes. You can't use this on colossal. Oh, you can use it on colossal swords though, but not colossal axes. In any case, let's actually go back. Or go further. That was an exciting double death. Now in a surprise twist you actually have to fight against her again. The game glitches out. that would be something. Hey, wait a minute. I didn't even check this out. Loretta's Mastery fires 4 great arrows from magic great bow at once. Sorcery used by Loretta, Knight of the Haligtree, creates a magic great bow and fires 4 great arrows simultaneously. Charging enhances potency, hold to keep the great arrows knocked. Developed by Loretta after her long, bloody journey to seek out a place where the Albinaurics could live in peace. Now you can actually buy Loretta's armor. But yeah, I'm pretty sure the lightning was its weakness. So, is that actually supposed to be Marika and Mick? Hey, wait a minute! I think... No, there's both of them! I never noticed this before, unless it's different in those, but there's... I think there's Marika, Miquella, and Malenia. Wow. Wow. You find something new every day, I guess. Just as I was about to test out the Haligtree Promenade, like the Holy Greatsword, although it honestly isn't anything special, they give me this shit. Because I want to do the Loretta. So, Royal Knight Helm. Silver Helm of Loretta, a knight who served Miquella's Haligtree. Loretta, once a royal Carian knight, went on a journey in search of a haven for Albinaurics, and determined that the Haligtree was their best chance for eventual salvation. They're hinting that Loretta was actually an Albinauric, but who knows. Royal Knight Armor. Silver Armor of Loretta, a knight who served Miquella's Haligtree. Loretta was once a royal Carian knight, and her lapis lazuli blue cape is the emblem of the knightly pride that continues to guide her. Oh yeah.
Oh, Smith, no.
And these also were kinda like something that I was curious about. But the Golden Order Greatsword. Although it's just like another Greatsword, nothing special about it anyway. But still. I never upgraded Rune's Greatsword. Now I can actually use that too if I want to. This one I can use too if I want to, but honestly... Doesn't this have like a Death Light? With the spell, the Death Flare. I can actually dual wield these katanas if I want to. I just need the Int Talisman. Then again, there's no point. This weapon is actually pretty damn strong, I have to say. I could do dual pickaxes. I think pickaxes have like pretty high damage output just for that weapon. And yeah, they're Pierce. That's also. Pierce is like pretty strong as a damage type. Also, I never got around to testing that out. Loretta's War Sickle. I guess I'll go +7. I mean, it is decent. It's still dex and int based, yeah. Even though it has lower dex requirement, it still scales with dex better. This whip is just ass. It sucks dick. The problem is that holy weapons just aren't good in this part anymore. I'm honestly not even sure if I want to dual wield. Whoa, this actually has a pretty long range, I think. I mean, it's the same as well, it's a bit shorter. It's kind of I guess the average. It's longer than Gargoyle Stuff and Dragon Halberd. Wait, what the hell? No, wait a minute, I had a wrong weapon. It's actually longer than Knight Rider Glaive. It's a little bit shorter than the Commander Standard. It's longer than Best's Glaive. It's actually pretty long. I'm not sure if I want to even like dual wield this. Interesting. Oh, it has that heavy attack. That's like the crappiest heavy attack. Huh. I don't know. Has one of the crappier heavy attacks though. God damn it. I'm running out of money. Hey, by the way, I want to go talk to Bok.
Bok the sea ready to make.
Whoa. Holy shit. Can change that completely into the... And that one too. Alberic's rope turns completely also. I'll just remove the fucking check thing, like the neck thing. Oh, it can change the Lord of Blood's rope into... That increases holy for whatever reason. Oh shit, you can actually change that back. I've never actually checked this out. Like it mostly removes the gape, but in some situations it actually just looks completely different. Or some of these. Like for example, this turns into completely different looking. Plates armor as well. Oh, you can make the Beast Champion armor. Huh.
Going, please.
Oh, I didn't change this. Huh.
Bok ready to make. Going, please.
What the fuck? Okay then. Yeah, but we can't break the cosplay. So let's keep going. I wasted enough time. So, heading further. But we're leaving from Haligtree and entering a castle. The Castle of Horrors. A chest. Ancient Dragon Smithing Stone. And Aeonian Butterfly. The snow is falling. Let's take the elevator. Elphael, Race of the Haligtree. Very similar looking as Leyndell, with actually similar music too. Wait, there's a clean root knight. Did I actually see right? Is there a hidden scarab there? Yes, holy crease. I actually have a... This weapon is actually pretty damn fast. I think there might be a hidden scarab there. Oh. Well, it's Millicent.
Again we meet. I can
That's
only
right.
surmise our purposes are aligned. In which case, allow me to explain myself. I am of Malenia's blood, but in what
really?
capacity I know not. I could be sister, daughter, or an offshoot. Whatever the case, though, I am certain of a kinship between us. There is something I must return to Malenia. The will that was once her own. The dignity. The sense of self. That allowed her to resist the call of the Scarlet Rot. The pride she abandoned. To meet Radahn's measure. There is something of the will, the dignity.
No, those are just wind gusts. I was thinking that maybe it's maybe it actually is a hidden scarab there, invisible one, but it's actually like the wind gusts that do that, just randomly.
There is something of the will, the dignity.
Well, the quest in the search in the Elphael begins. These guys are suiciders. The holy. Now this weapon is actually kinda good. He didn't die? What? He didn't even hear that. Haligtree gauntlets. Gauntlets worn by soldiers shown to the Haligtree. Rust-worn and stained through unending conflict. Oh. I managed to aggro that guy. And I also forgot to... What? I also forgot to change the flask. What? Okay. Pierced. And also, I don't need those things. Dexterity increases by 10. Huh. I mean, I want the charge. Not sure about the jumping. Oh, there's a tree sentinel there. Triple rings of light. Fires 3 rings of light before the caster. One of the incantations of the Golden Order Fundamentalists produces 3 rings of light and fires them forwards. The rings of light return to a position close to the caster before disappearing. This incantation can be cast repeatedly. A gift from the young Miquella to his father Radagon. This is actually a reference, this fight over there, to the... You can get there from here. That's a reference to the fight against the... What the hell? Reference to the fight against the stray demon from Dark Souls. You fight it in the bridge and all that. And that avatar actually has a same move set. So it came from here. I could have dropped down there and it just led where I was. What about these places? Ah. Nice. Haligtree crest surcoat. Armor worn by soldiers wore to the Haligtree. The surcoat bears the crest of the Haligtree, though watered with Miquella's own blood since it was a sapling. The Haligtree ultimately failed to grow into an Erdtree. So lightning and magic are these guys' weakness, judging from the armor. Lightning especially, but magic is decent as well. Oh, penetrated. Penetrated with the loving penetration attack. Interesting. He actually fell down and did damage to me. How delightful. Okay, that leads up there. I mean, there are a couple of places where I can go to. I can jump up there. Miquellan Knight's Sword. Straight Sword. Sacred Blade. Sword forged by servants of Miquella of the Haligtree, with a design modeled after those carried by Carian knights. Instead of glintstone, however, amber from the Haligtree is embedded in the blade. A sumptuous piece, yet it has never been offered to any knight, an ill-starred sword with no master. Skill Sacred Blade. Grants armament attacks holy essence and fires off a golden blade projectile. The armament retains its holy essence for a while. Go even further down. But I kind of want to fight against... Oh. Fight against this guy. Oh no, it's fucking rot. I did it too early. What the fuck? Why couldn't I... Oh well, I'm dead. For whatever reason, I couldn't roll after that one attack. I mean, there's no room to dodge that attack, so you're kinda trusting that it won't do it. So what's the fastest way to get there? Probably from here. I mean this place, yeah. Of course it already aggroes me. And if it does aggro me, it starts spamming that infinitely. Why is my lock-on like fucking... For whatever reason, my lock-on Rotten Staff like unlocked twice. I don't know why. Somber Ancient Dragon Smithing Stone. Rotten Staff Colossal Weapon causes Scarlet Rot build-up. Erdtree Slam. Ceremonial staff depicting the Erdtree in its historic radiance. It festers with Scarlet Rot, wielded by the avatars who protect the minor Erdtrees. Unique skill Erdtree Slam. Jump up high into the air and crash down on the ground ahead. The resulting pratfall sends golden shockwaves in all directions. This is the most powerful of all the ground slam skills. It's a colossal weapon. I think you can actually dual wield that with the other, this one. Meaning you can actually apply Scarlet Rot with colossal weapons. Yeah, man. Yeah. Yeah, man. So, that's the way to get to that part. Like, you can get here other ways too. But there's actually those fucking things. Marika's Soreseal. Imagine that it takes this long to actually get this. Greatly raises like the magical attributes, but also increases damage taken. This legendary talisman is an eye engraved with an Elden Rune, said to be the seal of Queen Marika. Greatly raises mind, intelligence, faith and arcane, but also increases damage taken by a similar measure. Solemn duty weighs upon the ones beholden, not unlike a gnawing curse from which there is no deliverance. So, I don't want to fight against... I think there's like 3 Royal Revenants here. So, yes, we are going back. I'll explore that later on. You can get there from another direction as well. So, maybe I should actually head back into that Putrid avatar area over there. There's also stuff over there. But that's the Royal Revenant area. Oh, wait a minute. I think I can do it from here. Like getting over there. Yeah, this is this part, okay. Ah, here's one of the final Seedbed Curses. There's also crystallians here. I think there's 3 of them. Fuck. I don't want to fight against 3 crystallians. Well, since I have the Seedbed Curse, let's go finish up the... Dung Eater questline. Let's go get the fancy armor. Use the Seedbed Curse. So this is the 5th one.
Unleash it upon them! A curse blessings to war!
Jesus, man. Receive a Mending Rune. Mending Rune of the Fell Curse. And, well, there's the Fell. Can be used to mend the shattered Elden Ring. Loathsome rune gestated by the Dung Eater. Used to restore the fractured Elden Ring when brandished by the Elden Lord. The reviled curse will last eternally, and the world's children, grandchildren, and every generation hence will be its pustules. If order is defiled entirely, defilement is defilement no more, and for every curse, a cursed blessing. Yes. Okay, so I think you need to reload this area to get that. Or maybe the armor is actually in round table hold. No, it's here. Omen helm, Omen armor, Omen gauntlets, and Omen greaves. Malformed helm resembling an omen with its horns cut off. Worn by the Dung Eater, its form is a vision of the landscape of his mind and of his appearance as he wished to see it. The heart of an omen without the body to match. Could there be any crueler existence? What does it matter then if the curse claims it all? Malformed armor resembling an omen with its horns cut off. Worn by the Dung Eater, the heavy sun-shaped medallion represents both the guidance he once saw and the ring to which it will one day lead. Yeah, it has certain defenses that are better. Well, that's his questline. The end. Basically, it just wants to make everyone an omen, I guess. I guess I'll just go back there, down to the Rotten. And go over there. But I don't want to explore the bottom area yet. Just because of the fucking... Oh, there's a Crystallian here too. I think that's a Putrid one. There's also Clean Rot Knight there. If you shatter them, they will just die. Still Clean Rot Knights. Like, I know where I am. Dodge. I don't want to fight against them in this part because there's a chance to aggro the clean rot knights. Old Fang. Nice. I think the other Seedbed Curse is up there. I need to drop down from higher. In any case, I need to drop down from there. There's an Erdtree avatar there too. Haligtree soldier asses. Summons 4 Haligtree soldier spirits. Spirits of common soldiers who carry the sacred light. When weakened, they explode to deliver a last-ditch attack. This was the bitter revelation discovered by the desperate soldiers who awaited the return of their lord to the rotted Haligtree. May the flash of our deeds guide Miquella's return. There's an Erdtree avatar there. Haligtree Knight Helm. Increases fate. Helm formed by the knights sworn to the Haligtree, graced by a crown of unalloyed gold. And a Grace. I mean, I might fight that against that one. Ah yes, Crystallians. Guarding a chest. Come here. Oh, will it not come here? Because there's like 2 knights over there, so fighting against this shithead is fucking hard. Nah, it's coming. I just need to bait it a little bit further. I was stuck. What the fuck? It dropped my input. Fuck, I did it way too early. Lord's Rune. This is what it means to be inconsistent about most things. So the reason why I don't want to fight against it here is because there's 2 of these guys. The fucking knights. Oh, it uses... Oh shit, this will... No, it doesn't. How can it fucking backstep like... I fucking hate how the AI cheats. How can it fucking backstep after like a... attack? Why can't I do that? Like it cancels that out and I can't punish it. Fucking annoying. Oh yeah, that actually... Fuck, I'm stupid. That's not heal, actually. That actually removes conditions. I just can't remember what conditions. Well, at least this is like... cleared out. Kinda the hardest part. And this just leads back. I'm not even sure if there's any items there. Elphael inner wall. Hey idiots. Rotten crystal sword. Goodbye. There's no point in killing those enemies. They don't give you anything. Rotten crystal sword causes slight scarlet rot buildup. Straight sword with int. Sword fashioned from pure crystal, indeed impossible for a human. It festers with scarlet rot. Enwreathed with powerful magic, its attack scales with intelligence. Trying to think what's the... Like you need to do this so many times, like going back and forth. heading to the upper balcony. Cleanrot Knight's sword! I actually got their sword as well now. Trusting sword. Piercing sword of the Cleanrot Knights who fought alongside Malenia, blade of Miquella. Mainly used as a backup weapon in combination with a long-handled armament. Skill Impaling Thrust. Skill that lets piercing armaments overcome enemy shield. Hey, wait a minute. You don't think... these weapons have like a dual... No, they don't. I was thinking that maybe they're one of those rare weapons that have like a dual wield or power stance with a different type. Wakizashi is actually one of those. In case you don't know. Like Wakizashi is dagger, but it actually you dual wield it with a katana. Cleanrot Knight Finlay. Summon Spirit of Cleanrot Knight Finlay. Legendary Ashen remains. Finlay was one of the few survivors of the Battle of Aeonia who in an unimaginable act of heroism carried the slumbering demigod Malenia all the way back to the Haligtree. She managed the feat alone, fending off all manner of foes along the way. Finlay MVP. So this guy didn't actually even bother doing anything. So the room with the underneath here with the Cleanrot Knights, I don't think there actually is anything there. Somber Ancient Dragon Smithing Stone. And this would be the 5th Seedbed Curse. 6th. You only need 5. You can find 6 of them. So I guess I could actually like run to that Cleanrot Knight room and see if there is anything there. And just die. Nah, there isn't anything here. So I guess... No! Oops. I thought I could get there without jumping. I don't even know where my runes are, but to be honest, it doesn't really matter. Ruins is where I wanted to go. Yeah, there's 3 of them. Pickled turtleneck. Somber smithing stone 9. East blood. Oh. It actually saw me. Trying to find this item, yeah. Time for running. Lord's Rune. Oh. Well, how unfortunate. But that's the end. That's the ladder down. But yeah, there's no point in killing those enemies. There's like, what, 4 of them? 5 of them there? Like, they really... really enjoy being dickheads in this game. Okay, so this is the only place I haven't explored. Yeah, that's it. Okay. Onwards to the next part. Fairly interesting. You can see the room behind there. So next up is a nice little rot lake area. very enjoyable. Heroes Rune 5. I've actually found Heroes Rune 5 before. Really? Yeah. There's nothing there. Okay, so that's the Malenia area over there beyond. Oh shit. Best. Actual pests. So this poison area actually slows down your movement. As you can see. But there's two ways to do this. Like, first of all, it doesn't really affect this thing that much, so you can just backstep around. Or you'll do the... Or you can do the classic Dark Souls maneuvering. Which is using a dagger and the quick stepping. Oh, fuck. Can you please two-hand it when I'm pressing it? At least these are the best children or whatever. So they're not that dangerous. The classic Dark Soul maneuver. Did someone jump down? Probably not. The Malenia area. So here's a grace. But I haven't explored this place completely. Also, Millicent questline ends over there, but first you have to actually fight against another fucking Putrid spirit, tree spirit in that swamp. Scarlet Rot. I guess I'm doing it. I'm fairly certain this is like required. It doesn't. Millicent doesn't spawn here until you actually clear out the tree spirit. Oh, what? Now I have to hope that it dies before the explosion. Well, I got lucky there. Yes, the golden seed is very important. Very necessary. Yeah, now this is here. Be summoned to assist Millicent. Or hold on. Yeah, there is another one. Be summoned to challenge Millicent. So I think if I go to Gauri, Sage Gauri now, he will actually say something different. Something like, that's not how it's supposed to be, please do stuff to Millicent to make her turn into another Malenia or something like that. So let's go do that. In which case you can invade. And it's an easy fight because all you need to do is kill Millicent. But if you want to assist Millicent, then you have to fight against the 4 fucking Millicent clones with bullshit attacks, bullshit damage, bullshit everything in the fucking bullshit area. Not to mention you have to make sure that Millicent doesn't die.
Oh, I didn't notice you there. Welcome. How may I help you? My apologies, though. You hardly needed to see me like that.
Why are you crying?
Oh, it's just... I realized that I'd soon be saying my goodbyes to Millicent, and my eyes began to well. She is to meet them very soon, her sisters, and when she does, she'll be defeated, surely, and begin to flower.
Become a flower?
Which is why, if you happen to be present for the girl's fight with her sisters, I ask that you side with the sisters and kill Millicent. It must be done by your hand, no other. Millicent trusts you, rather deeply in fact. Sever that trust. Nurtured by betrayal, her bud will flower most vividly. When Malenia ascends to godhood, Millicent too shall be reborn as a scarlet Valkyrie.
Become a flower.
You can't tell me you don't wish to see it. The superior bud that is Millicent becoming the finest of flowers. I beg of you, kill her with your own 2 hands.
Become a flower?
You can't tell the superior. I beg.
Yeah. So you can actually choose what to do. But we are helping Millicent because I want to save her. Millicent, I must save you. Actually, what's my magic shrouding? Yeah. This one is kind of pointless at the moment. You can't get charge attacks into them. So the easiest way to do this would be to just use like a dual heavy weapon and smash. The good thing is that, I mean, if they would have wanted to be like dicks, they would have made it so that Millicent will... Like, if Millicent dies, the quest is just over. But at least they didn't do that. That would have been like, fuck you. Fuck you in the ass. And I think even if you die here, you actually respawn here, so you don't need to worry about it. But the problem is trying to keep Millicent alive as well as you surviving. So let's go help her. Because there's 4 fucking enemies. Defeat Millicent's sisters. And because they're like NPCs. Well, there goes one. Oh no. At least she healed. Well, that was kinda painless, actually. Millicent almost died. She actually had like super low health, but she got backstabbed. But she was able to like get a heal because the enemy targeted me. But that's like one of the fucking hardest things that that's in the game, just because of the cheating AI fucks in the main game. Like doing that with lower level is just ridiculous. Rotten Winged Sword Insignia. It's an improved version of the Winged Sword Insignia, and it's actually pretty damn good if you just mash buttons. Oh hey Vinku! The goat from Finland is here. I mean, I'm the goat from Finland. Actually, I'm not. I suck. But anyway, thanks. Haven't seen you in a while. How you've been? How have you been? You ever heard anything from that internship application? In any case, Rotten Winged Sword Insignia greatly raises attack power with successive attacks. A talisman depicting a raised prosthetic blade, an honor bestowed upon the Valkyries who serve the goddess of wrath, greatly raises attack power with successive attacks. The four sisters were born in the swamp of Ionia and came to the Haligtree under the aegis of Gauri, and yet those buds were doomed to never blossom. Oh, you've been out. Hope you had fun. Out of town experience. No word from the internship. That sucks, man. Have you tried contacting them? So here's Millicent.
Oh. Hello. Thank you for lending your hand. Without your help, I could not have defeated that quartet. I feel as if I've been in your debt from beginning to end. Thank you. With your help, I was able to live as my own person, if only in passing. But this is where things end. I paused to even tell you, but I took out the needle myself.
Oh.
Tell whoever put you up to this that if I am to flower into something other than myself, I would rather rot into nothingness as I am. Please, let me pass alone. The scarlet rot writhes now, worse than ever. Soon, I won't be more than a mound of flesh, curse-laden. Untouchable. I wouldn't want such a thing to bring you harm. Please, the scarlet soon curse. I wouldn't want such.
So she'll actually, like, you need to reload the area. So let me do that, because I don't want to run back here. Okay. Alright, Vinku. Do a goal. Unalloyed gold needle. Intricate needle of unalloyed gold. An intricately crafted needle of unalloyed gold. Removed by Millicent from her flesh, bears no trace of befouled blood but is faintly moist with dew. There is something I must return to Malenia. The dignity, the sense of self that allowed her to resist the call of the scarlet rot. So this is what you actually require for the to remove the madness or the frenzy. Like the madness. So she died. F to you, brave Valkyrie. F to you. But you need that to remove the madness and get unlock the other endings back. The unfortunate part is that I think you actually need to kill Malenia in order to do that, which is kinda difficult. But let's go do the Sage Gauri questline until the end. I'm pretty sure you get a talisman from this as well. Now I don't know the exact numbers of that Rotten Winged Sword talisman, but I'm pretty sure it's pretty high attack damage up that you get from consecutive attacks. Like if you use that and if you can just like pummel your way, do like chain attacks, it adds up. It does a lot of damage. Hello.
Millicent, my daughter, why would you take out the needle? You were so close, so very close to becoming the fairest of all flowers. Would you disown us too, as your mother did? We, children of the Scarlet Rot. Millicent, Malenia, do you detest us so utterly? Millicent, Malenia, do you detest...
So the thing is, he is actually a pest, I think. And you can find that out if you try to kill him, because he turns into a pest. Like they consider Malenia to be their goddess or something.
Millicent, Malenia, do you detest...
Oh, I think you actually need to kill him in order to get the... Like you can kill him now. Like normally you couldn't kill him. He'd just infinitely respawn and show that he is a pest. But after you finish this one, you can actually kill him completely. Flock's Canvas Talisman and Gauri's Bell Bearing. Unfortunately, there is nothing there, because I bought all of them. Flock's Canvas Talisman greatly raises potency of incantations. A talisman bearing an icon that depicts a mass of masked figures greatly raises potency of incantations. The figures represent the flock at prayer, their firm belief in the intangible, inspiring even the solitary founder of their religion. What is faith if not an affirmation? Actually a decent item. But that is Gauri's and Millicent's quest complete. And there's only the final part over here. We are all the way down. I was looking at this place from the beginning. There is not much here, like at least that much, but there is a very strong talisman though. Which is the highest physical defense talisman. Or actually it's not the highest, because I think the DLC has the highest one. I need to drop around here twice to get all the items. Oh. That one fell. Dragon Crest Great Shield Talisman. Enormously boost physical damage negation. Legendary talisman of wrought iron depicting a massive ancient dragon. It's almost like they're hinting that maybe you should be using that when you're fighting against the next boss. Kinda sounds like they're hinting that. Okay, so one of the bests actually fell down. Just run. I'll just go here and unlock the Grace, because next up over there it is Malenia. Traveler's clothes, traveler's manchettes, traveler's boots. That's Millicent's gear. So I'm still not sure what I'm going to be using against Malenia and if I want to just like try and try to basically cheese her, or rather not, maybe not cheese her, but I don't think it's considered to be cheesing, but kinda like a... Oh, back here. Familiar place. I heard a fucking Royal Revenant screaming there. But yeah, it's not cheesing. It's kind of more like making it easy for me. Because even if you try to cheese Malenia, even the cheese isn't... Even the cheese isn't like guaranteed. Oh yeah, I don't have any. I used that already. Hey, what the fuck? Okay, so there's actually a lot of these night guys. I always do that way early. No. Die. So Malenia is weak against very weak against bleeding and frost. I don't want to fucking fight against these guys. Really? It interrupted my jumping attack. Really? With a single fucking shitty stab. It just interrupts my jumping attack. Okay then. But yeah, Malenia is weak against fire, very weak against bleeding and very weak against frost. Bleeding and frost will interrupt it, anything that it does when they proc. Things that it wouldn't interrupt normally. Like her ultimate attack. So if you want to have an easier time, use bleeding. Weapons that do heavy bleeding. Haligtree Knight Armor. Interesting. Oh yeah, I didn't see this, but these are Millicent gear. Worn by young women who set off into the world to confront their fate. Haligtree Knight Armor. Armor worn by knights swore to the Haligtree. Its left breast is emblazoned with the crest of the Haligtree. Though watered with Miquella's own blood since it was a sapling, the Haligtree ultimately failed to grow into an Erdtree. Damn. Yeah, they're weak against lightning. Like super weak. Yes, again it interrupts my jumping attack. Can I take this? Thanks. Damn, I missed out on butterflies. Lots of Miquella's lilies here. Which I'm never going to be using. What the hell? Where did this pest come from? Another pest's clive. Okay. What was this place? I cannot remember. Oh, this... I think this just goes all the way back up. Holy shit, I almost jumped down. Yeah, this is the way to go all the way back up. I don't actually want to do that just yet. I mean, I wouldn't want to kill these pests because they're honestly not... They're just unfortunate. I like how that one didn't react at all, but this one from the far, like, further behind actually. Did. Fuck. Okay, I got another best glide. I feel like there's something... Oh shit, I didn't want to do this. I honestly feel like there's something weird with this older batch. I've never had this much luck with finding any items in this game. And I've actually had a higher arcane as well. Oh, hallelujah. I think there's like, yeah, there's a fucking lot of these guys here. Holy shit. And these guys are like super hard to evade because they will do the snipe. It's their fucking god. The best god. Well, actually, the best Jesus, probably. The best prophet. Kinda has a, like a pope's hat. Or it looks like. I have the pope's hat. I'm the best prophet. Nothing here. Oh. I guess there was something here. Yes, there was. You know, I kinda want to do this. Ah, I'm heavy load. How exciting. Wait. The thing headbutted me. Oh, nice. That's a little bit of damage. Okay, come here. Gonna fucking kill you. I don't think they like fire. Too late. Oma aivan muu. Siddale. Ghost-Glovewort's bigger spell bearing thing. Very important. Fucking pointless. I didn't need any of these. Oh well, at least I have looted everything now. This place is completely clean. Place is completely clean and the enemies are dead. And I still want to just check this out. So, continuing on with Malenia discussion. Malenia is very weak against bleeding and frost. She's weak against fire, and she isn't particularly weak against lightning or magic. And she's fully resistant against holy. Even that knight came and was like, what the fuck happened there? What the fuck happened there? I think someone fell down and died. I mean, I don't want to lose my 200,000 runes, so I am going back for them. The unfortunate part is that I need to get back to up there. Please don't snipe me. Okay. I ask of you. I beg of you. Okay. That's everything. The whole place is clean. Let's actually go to round table hold. And just a second. So let's use the rest of the runes. Oh yeah. I had these too. Ah, there's actually... There's actually stuff that I haven't bought. Interesting. Well, I was going to buy the somber smithing stones. Besides that, I should probably buy normal smithing stones because I want to upgrade the normal weapons too. They're actually harder to get. Okay, so let's go back. Haligtree rules. So next up is Malenia. I'm not sure what I want to actually use against her. Like, if I'd want to basically like cheese her out, I just get a bleed weapon and spam that completely. It's really strong against her. Frost is also moderately strong. And if I want to like fight against her fairly easily, so to speak, like effortlessly, I guess, or with less effort, I should use like 2 very heavy weapons and just try to spam like heavy attacks, or a moderately fast one-handed weapon, or like a one weapon, single weapon, especially something with fire. Oh yeah, I bought this too. And then there's like some crazy, well not crazy, but some gimmicks that you can do against her. Like there are certain, like Rune's Greatsword is just strong because you can spam the knockdown of that wave of destruction. Blasphemous Blade, Taker's Flames, same thing there as well. Plus this actually heals you, so those are like kind of cheesy against her. Also like some these frost heavy weapons, just using that to trigger the frost and doing like insane damage. This also has a projectile that you can kind of spam it. It doesn't like dodge it that often. Using some of the ashes is also kinda cheesy against her. Well, not cheesy, but I guess that's the point of it, but they pull the aggro. And kinda just tank her out. I don't know. Like, this is by far the hardest thing in the game. By far. In the base game. But I'd say that it's kind of like... Malenia is kind of RNG based because she basically only has 2 moves that are very dangerous. And the other one is... like... extremely dangerous, let's just say that. That's like the only thing she has. Whereas compared to like Promised Consort is just fucking difficult by itself. It's not because it's cheesy, it's not because it has one move that's like completely busted and there's no like good counterplay. Yeah, welcome back. I'm actually, discussing about my options about Malenia and preparing. Like, I'm not sure what I'm going to be using against her, if I should be abusing her weaknesses or if I should be like trying to go head to head with my thing or things. Like, I'm not certain yet. The easiest bet would be to just get blood loss with those things that have high blood loss. But I kinda don't want to do that. Yeah. Bleed or frost. With frost you just need to have like an insane damage output because you can only apply it once and basically trigger the interrupt to the waterfall. But stance breaking things are really strong. You just need to be able to anticipate the waterfall. But that's what I'm debating, if I want to actually use like something that's strong against her, or if I want to use like a my build or my stuff. Like, if I just want to destroy her fairly easily, I just pick like dual wield colossal hammer, like falling star beast and this dragon great claw, and just dagger her most of the time. Learn to parry her. Does she require 3 parries to be stance broken? Yeah. And in the second form there's not that many stance, or rather she attacks with so many unparryable attacks, I guess. Like, I'm fairly certain the kick cannot be stance parried. The clones can't be parried. Probably the jumping slam can't be parried either. Yeah. Well, I don't know. I don't know what I'm going to be using yet. Like, I just don't want to end up using, like, fighting against her long. So I guess we'll see. Okay, it's time to get ready for Malenia. So I've decided to just use the this thing, because it's basically like the highest level at the moment. Although it does Scarlet Rot, and it would be probably better to get like a weapon that doesn't have a status ailment. But I'm gonna go with this. Second of all, I don't need that. Or I actually think I maybe should be using that. I think I'm going to be using that because I'm going to be using trying to get the Lion's Claw in. But one thing I'm going to be changing. I'm gonna change this into a fire. Pure fire. They are kinda the same actually now that I'm looking. Because this is like this is actually better, right? It's over 50 plus. It loses 30, but it's 50 plus damage. A little less in the fire. Yep, that's better. And since I have this shield, I might as well test out the parrying at some point. As for these, I'll just keep Flame Cleanse me. Hold on. Oh yeah, this doesn't have the critical attacks increased damage. Yeah. Like it's in the DLC. This one will not help me out. I cannot go wailing around. Like charge attacks would be cool, but I don't remember the parts where you can do it. Oh yeah, actually I can't. Well, yeah. I guess I'll just... No strike. This is kinda the best one. Okay. And also, instead of this, I've never tested this out, but I kinda want to test if this works in the second phase. Kukris, because of the bleed. I don't know. And then the last thing, Flame Shrouding. The Restorer's HP is kind of meh. Well, time to go. Malenia time. Let's see how many fucking hours this will take me. So on my first playthrough, it took me 5 days. It's been around like almost nearly 2 years since I last fought against Malenia. My first playthrough, it took me 5 days, around like 50-ish hours to beat Malenia. Keep in mind, I didn't use ashes, I didn't use like the summons. I didn't use anything like that. I didn't even check out the tactics or anything to cheese it. And yeah, it took that long. I used Sword of Milos to do that back then. The Dung Eater weapon. Which is like, it has bleeding, so it procced once. Because the bleeding on a great sword is not that big of a deal. After that, I've beaten Malenia twice. The other one with Godric's axe, the boss weapon, the remembrance weapon. Godric's axe, not Godfrey's, but Godric's, the first boss's basically axe. And dual daggers, dual wield daggers. My success rate with dodging the point blank the waterfowl, it was decent, like I'd say 60 to 70%, if you can call that decent. But I did manage to dodge it point blank. Now, since it's been so long since I've actually last fought against him, it's going to probably go horribly wrong. Never mind, I can't remember how to dodge the clone attacks, because this boss has two very devastating moves. The other one is completely like RNG based bullshit move, which in my opinion, like, it actually requires you to be like basically a speed runner, like a high level speed runner of the game to be dodging it consistently even. The other one you can learn, but since it's only in the second phase, it's so hard to actually like learn, and one mistake might all like basically just kill you outright. Now there are easy ways to fight against her, like easier ways, but I don't want to do them. I don't want to summon, and I preferably wouldn't want to like do a hardcore cheese type of deal, like bleeding or just frost. And frost isn't even that big of a cheese because it can only realistically proc once against her. There's a slight chance that you might be able to proc it twice, but you have to be like able to actually deal so much damage that the first time you get it, it's like enough for you to power through her. So there are specific weapons and tactics that you can also use against her to like kind of cheese her. But yeah, hopefully it doesn't need to go to that. Let's go. This is probably the first boss I'm going to be heavily editing. I did it for Radon, like the normal Radon, but not that much. But probably this one. This will probably take me like hours. But Malenia is pretty cool, honestly. Too bad the boss is just a cheesed enemy. Like without those two attacks, or even without the Waterfall dance, she would be kinda like a mediocre difficulty boss. Nothing like insanely special.
I dreamt for so long. My flesh was dull gold, and my blood rotted. Corpse after corpse left in my wake. As I awaited his return.
Miquella's return. But Miquella isn't coming back.
Heed my words. I am Malenia, Blade of Miquella. And I have never known defeat.
So she will always like aggro you with She will always aggro you like too early. And the other thing is she has a button. Oh, what the fuck? She actually did that. So the thing is, when she hits 70% HP, she will start using the fucking... Aww. Waterfall dance. And you don't want to be in this, like closer than this, if you want to be able to like escape it. Fuck. And yeah, she heals. And since I have fire weapon, I don't want to fight against her in the water, because that will gimp the damage. I want her to attack me. Okay, that can be interrupted. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I did a second attack. Like, I did this charge attack expecting her not to do that. But nah. So it's Faith Water now, and it's more passive like in this after the first one. Yeah, this weapon doesn't like... Got it. Oh fuck, it didn't come all the way. So this is the other way to dodge it. Oh. Too early again. fuck? I always... misinterpret that range. Oh shit, I fucked that up. So, in order to dodge that thing, the follow-ups, like there's three different flurry attacks. The first one is near impossible. Let's just say it's near impossible to dodge. Like that one, if you're close enough and in recovery, then it's not that bad. Like you're not in recovery. It's not that bad. If you are in recovery, well... If you are in recovery, if you have recovered, then it's not so bad to, like... I need to heal. So if she does that slow as follow-up to that slash, then you can punish that. If she does the fast one, be prepared for everything. There's a slight chance that she will do the... Again, I did that too early. There's a slight chance that she will do like a double waterfall. She has a chance to do that. Okay, I ran out of physic. Everything is easier if she's like a little bit aggressive. If she's not aggressive, she has a chance to like just decide to do the waterfall if you go in. It's easier to counter if she goes into like an aggressive form. But the second phase is just like crazy because she is constantly aggressive. You can kinda abuse certain things because she will like start to counter that, like she tries to like attack with that one Oh fuck! That like kick. She tries to do that as a counter. So you can kinda abuse, dodge, attack, then try to do a couple of dodges. But there's always a chance that she will just do the waterfall. Again, I messed that up. Fuck. I got greedy, but I completely forgot that I actually have that move too. I should be using that as a punish in the parts where she does something. It's a bit faster than the charged attack, and the poise damage is, stance damage is decent still. I just want her to come out of the water. Oh, that didn't, like... I need to start dodging that differently. Okay, so always go very far back and see what she does before healing. If she's in an attack mode, she will do the jumping stab as a retaliation and attack you with that. If she is just like a... Well, that was a... yeah. Again, I shouldn't have gone for the... Like, if I want to do something out of that, I should just do like a either a chargeless strong attack or a normal attack. There's a punish. Oh, nice. Fucking... I couldn't. Like, I missed the first dodge anyway, but since I survived. Like, imagine doing this with lower HP. Kinda insane. But yeah, I messed up the second one completely. I could have, like, still survived. Oh shit. Oh shit, I'm doomed. Oh? Come on! Too early, okay. I ran out of stamina, not to mention my fucking character was like back third, so it did the back third attack with Swift because it has shorter range. Gonna risk that because she'll probably do. Nice. She read my input. She read that I'm going to do the like a light attack after the jumping, so she can just out prioritize it with that attack. Because usually if they don't know what to do, if Malenia doesn't know what to do, she will like that's how long it takes me to do the follow-up. And it since it like reads it out. But if Malenia doesn't know what you're going to do, she will actually do like the dodge to the side. If she dodges to the left side, you can interrupt that. Like it staggers her out. If she dodges to the right side, like that would have been dodge interruptible. If she dodges to the right side, she can't be interrupted. She can also do that as well, like the... That's interruptible. What? She didn't stagger? She can also do that thing. Well, that's into death. No! Actually survived. She's gonna do the waterfall next. Oh shit, she didn't follow up that. I need to create space. Okay. There's a high chance that she will do waterfall again. Too early again.
Wait. The scarlet bloom flowers once more. You will witness true horror. Now, rot.
Okay, she starts every time with that. Oh yeah, that actually tracks completely. So that's the counter she will be doing. Okay, she's gonna start fucking doing that. I can't heal. Come on. Fuck, almost. What? Why didn't she get staggered? But yeah, the clone attack is like super hard. The good thing is that in the second phase she doesn't have... I just whipped that right in her face. Oh, come on, Malenia. Either do it or don't. Or attack me. Oh, too close. Just smashing. Fuck! I messed that up again! I actually applied Scarlet Rot to her. Now how does that work? Actually also... The daggers don't really... These don't do shit. I mean, I'm probably not going to be using the freezing bot, but still. Or rather, I hope I don't need to use it. guess you can stagger from that. I was expecting that. Oh fuck, I dodged too early. Or started to run too early. Like if you if you run too fast, you will actually like circle back into the original position, which makes her track you more easily. So you can't even like there's a like a really tight timing. Well, not really that tight, but timing still. Yeah, I knew that was going to happen.
Blade of Miquella.
Kind of a bad place to fucking be to dodge that. Oh, I wasn't expecting that. Come on. But you know I can't attack you. Okay, nice fucking glitching. Again I did it because I fucking... Because that fucking attack hits me. It throws me off completely. Fuck. Kinda curious why my roll didn't come up, but... Of course it just... Jesus Christ. Why does this weapon have so bad, like, jumping attack? Like, the recovery is so insane. I can't even, like, roll out of fast enough in certain situations. Like that. Like... And the light jumping attack isn't even faster. Like, better recovery. Well, okay, maybe it's slight, like... really slightly faster. The fucking range is so horrible. Again, I fucked that up completely. Come on! I ain't got all day. Actually I do, but still. This is the most problematic part in the fight. That is so fucking shit that that glitch. Too early again. Thank you for being fair and... Now I should have actually thrown the... Well, I didn't have time to do it actually. If I don't have time to dodge, start running and dodging in that, I don't have time to actually throw the frostbot and cancel that out. So yeah. What the fuck? Again, I fucking did it too early. I'm fucking bad. I'm fucking bad and I'm fucking up bad. I kinda want to like... I'm feeling like I want to switch my weapon to longer range. It's starting to piss me off that the range is so fucking horrible. It fucks me up like pretty often. Like you can't even punish that. My only like actual way to punish anything is the jumping attack and the jumping attack will like whiff very often. Take up backs, which is less damage. What the fuck? I got stuck! I got stuck on her! Okay then. What? I got stuck on her. How does that happen? Yeah, I can't even fucking punish that. Okay. Yes, like yours. I got Scarlet Rot on her again. It's kind of funny. I always log off. I was too late in punishing that jumping attack. I would have been able to like dodge that otherwise. But I shouldn't even go for the... Like, I should do the Lion's Claw. Of course, there's the wall. I want to change the weapon. Like, the fucking range is so fucking horrible. Oh shit. Well, I got lucky there. That fucking... This weapon's range is so... Oh, it just makes me so sad. Like, it does good damage and all, but it's so bad range and you can't actually use the jumping attacks either. Oh, fuck it, let's just go with that. Nope. Can't use heavy. Or if you use, you need to use like a do a on. No charge.
Blade of Miquella.
Now I'm in a fucking corner. And she, of course she dodges there, so I can't like fucking get out of there. Oh! The fucking cheesing fucking piece of shit. Why isn't she staggering? Oh yeah, I shouldn't do that. Imagine not staggering after that. Oh. I couldn't even react to the attack. Like I had no fucking reaction time to that at all. I wasn't expecting it to actually like... what threw me off was the fact that she was still facing to the like... to the right side. Like she wasn't even facing me. And she goes into that attack. Like she doesn't even autocorrect into it. And then she just autocorrects into my... like position. That's what threw me off. Yeah, I'm not gonna go and punish that because of that. Again it did it, like that. This time I was too far away for it to like actually hit me, so... I got lucky with it, but still. No idea what I was thinking. That's not how you do that. Nice. I couldn't get out of the range for the kick. Malenia's great rune and remembrance of the rot goddess.
Dear Miquella. Oh, dearest Miquella, my brother. I'm sorry. I finally met my match.
Yes, yes you did. So 480,000, and that's like that is the hardest thing in the main game. And honestly, I feel like Malenia is maybe a slightly harder than Promised Consort. But the reason is that Malenia is hard because of the wrong reasons. And Radan is actually, or Promised Consort is actually difficult for the right reasons. Any case, I'll be right back. So it took me hour and 20 minutes to beat. If you're watching this I might have actually added all, like kept all the whole fight intact, or I might have stripped off the parts here and there, or like the fights here and there, and saved basically the best ones. But back to what I was going to say. Malenia, in my opinion, is only difficult because of, and actually, I guess I can like show the stats and stuff. I actually had to use this. Well, I didn't need to use this, but it actually is pretty cool. But like, just spamming a knockdown attack seems to be rather strong against her. Like Lion's Claw is fucking ridiculously strong. But the same thing can be used with Blasphemous Blade's weapon art. That works as well. And that actually gives you health every time you use it. In any case, what I was about to say is that Promised Consort is difficult because it's like super skill based, in my opinion. He only has one super busted move that feels kinda unfair, but it's not like Malenia's that shit that makes you basically die with one hit. And Promised Consort, with Promised Consort it's the cross slash, because it's near impossible to dodge fully. The cool thing is that if you can dodge it and you take the hit, you can always heal up back to normal, so you're not basically like it's not one shot. Whereas Malenia's shit is in most cases just one shot, like the waterfall. If the first one hits you clean, it's kind of like a one shot. Well, actually it is. Lower health, it means that it's one shot. And I feel like Promised Consort is just difficult because he is actually like really difficult and skill based. And I feel like they kind of wanted to, they were thinking originally that like they made Malenia difficult the wrong way. So they decided that let's just make like a fucking actually skill based really difficult boss. That's like doable with skill, but it's still like insanely difficult. It just doesn't have like one gimmick trick that makes it almost nearly unbeatable like Malenia has. And with Malenia that's Waterfowl Dance, which is yeah, it is. Like coming here with lower health means that you basically like if the first shit hits you, you die. And that's it. But yeah, enough about Malenia. I still like the fight. I think Malenia fight is like, for whatever reason, like really enjoyable. But there's a couple of things that I've noticed fighting Malenia. I think her attack hitboxes with the sword actually aren't accurate. I think it actually is longer than it seems to be. Like, I've had it clip me from so far away that it shouldn't be possible, and I've like recorded that and checked it out, like what the hell. And it obviously looks like you aren't getting hit, and you are. So I feel like there's something there, But yeah, I kinda cheesed him out too, like her out. Like the Lion's Claw knockdown is kind of fucking like having critical or like riposte on him and on her, and then like using the Lion's Claw you get like free insane damage to it. It is kinda silly, I feel. In any case, I like the fight. I think Malenia fight is like super awesome. But the Waterfowl is just one kinda ridiculous move and a wrong way to make difficult. Not to mention, I honestly like this weapon is really good and was really good against her, but I think I should have used like a long range weapon instead, because not getting those punishes really like after rolls in many situations just makes it so frustrating. Also, I didn't use these. The funny part is that she actually got Scarlet Rotted. Okay, so... Wow. Gigantic flower. And actually, let's go back with this. What was I using? Gold? No, it was just heavy. Yeah, it was just heavy. I get 3 levels. Well, I'm gonna go with this. 151. So, return unalloyed gold needle. Miquella's needle. Somber ancient dragon smithing stone. So, now I can basically subdue a once accepted frenzied flame. One of the unalloyed gold needles that Miquella crafted to ward away the meddling of outer gods, capable of subduing the flame of frenzy when inherited, allowing one to cheat fate and avoid becoming lord of the frenzied flame. However, the needle is as yet unfinished and can only be used in the heart of the storm beyond time, said to be found in Farum Azula. Malenia's Great Rune, devoid of any benediction. Seek the isolated divine tower which stands beyond the lost Great Bridge. Remembrance of the Wrath Goddess. Malenia. Miquella and Malenia are both the children of a single god. As such, they are both Empyreans, but suffered afflictions from birth. One was cursed with eternal childhood, and the other harbored wrath within. So you have to beat this in order to actually be able to cure the flame of frenzy. Now I'm not gonna do that, at least not yet. But honestly, I'm kinda thinking that I'll just go with the flame of frenzy ending. I can't get any achievements. I don't have all the achievements on Steam. I think I am missing the flame of frenzy ending achievement. But yeah, there's a lot of problems with this weapon against Malenia. Like that's how long there is a recovery for anything. Jumping strong attack. So if Malenia just wants to attack me here, I think she can. With the faster attacks, I can dodge out of that. Basically, that's all the side quests done. Oh, never mind. Actually, it's not. Let's go back to Round Table Hold. I can buy Malenia's gear, although I don't have enough money or runes. And I can talk to Gideon. About the Haligtree roots.
So, the Haligtree.
Haligtree.
Now what to ask? I heard speculation Miquella embedded himself in the Haligtree. But, before he could finish, someone cut the tree open and absconded with his infant form.
It was Morg.
Indeed. It seems those words held weight. How vexing that the All-Knowing didn't have the full story. Perhaps the Queen's sorrow was justified. Ah, my apologies. Lost myself for a moment there. The information you shared is of great value. As promised, your reward. A secret right, known only to me. You are a true fellow. All I ask is that you remain constant.
Lord's Divine Fortification.
Well, what is it now?
Yeah, he doesn't talk anymore. That's everything with him. Greatly increases holy damage negation for self and allies. Incantation taught to Gideon the All-Knowing by the two fingers. Greatly increases holy damage negation for the caster and nearby allies. Hold to continue praying and delay activation. Gideon gained true knowledge after his long exchange with the two fingers, discovering all had been broken long ago, that trembling fingers bent with age and the Erdtree itself were no exception. So everything, that's actually saying that everything is broken. I mean, they're hinting about that all the time, that everything is kind of broken beyond repair. And he knows that too. So, you can get Malenia's gear. I don't have enough to buy it, but I'll buy what I can. I should have actually used like the excess, like get 150 level and use the excess to buy this. Winged helm, made of unalloyed gold, worked by Malenia, blade of Miquella. Malenia waited Miquella at the foot of the husk. My brother will keep his promise. He possesses the wisdom, the allure of a god. He is the most fearsome Empyrean of all. Malenia's armor. It's the same thing. Unfortunately, the armor is actually like super bad. Or not good. Scarlet Aeonia creates giant flower that explodes with scarlet rot. It's the technique she was using, like she explodes in the ground. Technique of Malenia, the goddess of rot, creates gigantic flower that blooms into an explosion of scarlet rot. Each time the scarlet flower blooms, Malenia's rot advances. It has bloomed twice already. With the third bloom, she will become a true goddess. But that did not happen. Hand of Malenia, a katana. Actually, like, I think this is the longest katana. Waterfowl dance. And causes blood loss build-up and dexterity requirement 48. I'm not sure how good this is. I've never actually used this because I've never really had that high of a dex. Blade built into Malenia's prosthetic arm. Through consecration it is resistant to rot. Malenia's war prosthesis symbolized her victories. Some claim to have seen wings when the weapon was raised aloft. Wings of fierce determination that have never known defeat. Unique skill, Waterfowl Dance. Perform a series of one-footed leaps in the manner of a waterfowl to unleash a swift yet graceful slashing combo. Repeated inputs allow for up to 2 follow-up attacks. Well, we're gonna get that. Even though I'm not going to be using it, like I can't use it. Unfortunately. I mean, I'm thinking about going back to Loretta's Sickle. Should I upgrade this? Do I really? I don't know. These are also something I was kinda interested in. Oh yeah, the Golden Order sword as well. Okay, so that's everything. Yeah. That's every optional side content. The only thing left is to clear Faru Masula and then head into the final part. So the plan is to go do that. Like, this changes everything. That's why I wanted to do this, because I'm pretty sure Gideon will vanish. Actually, this is the... Yeah, this is where I need to go. Where was that? It was in the... I need to go and get the Malenia rune still. Like, if I'm not editing the... Yeah, it's over here. If I'm not editing out the Malenia fight, this is going to be an over a 5-hour part at the moment, but I guess it doesn't matter if people can just you know, use the segments. Yeah, this is it. Let's go restore the Great Rune of Malenia. Here you can see everything. So the funny part is that they're hinting that the DLC is supposed to be like in the center over here. This is the DLC. But the thing is... like something like it's veiled the area. But I honestly don't know what the real lore is. Malenia's Great Rune restored. So, attacks recover HP after damage is taken. A Great Rune of the Shardbearer Malenia. The blessing of this half-rotted rune reduces the healing power of Flask of Crimson Tears, and yet, due to the infusion of Malenia's Spirit of Resistance, attack made immediately after receiving damage will partially recover HP. Malenia's daughter to Queen Marika and Radagon, and her Great Rune should have been the most sacred of all. She is the daughter of Marika and Marika. Okay, that rune actually gives you a rally. Like that, if you've played Bloodborne, you know what it does. It gives you a way to drain health back if you get hit. Basically encouraging attacking. Like being on the offense all the time. But yeah, that's every optional thing in the game. All there's left is to finish Varumasula and then explore the Ash capital of Ash. What is it called? What happens after this? You are locked into basically everything. And you are going to be fighting against Gideon Ofnir. The reason I hate this like thing with Elden Ring is that you're basically fighting 5 bosses back to back this way. And you're kind of forced to do it because you need, if you want to do the quest for Gideon Ofnir, you need to do those before, and then you can just only, like, you're going to be doing this back to back, this whole thing. And I don't like it, because there's basically like 5 bosses that you need to fight against back to back. And counting, like, if you want to count, you can count even more of them. Like, Godskin Duo and Placidus Axe can be fought just before this. I mean, they're kind of like, you can explore in between them, so they're not like exactly back to back, but basically you get into a point where you're going to next part, boss. You're going to second part, boss. You're fighting against the next enemy, boss. I don't like this. The pacing in this end part is, in my opinion, not good. Like, that's my opinion. Anyways, next up, the finale. The plan is probably this, that I'm going to be finishing this main game, since I can, and I kind of want to test out the boss weapons from the end, like the final boss weapons. And then I'm going to be heading to the DLC. So, hopefully, it won't be that long. I'm kind of itching to go to the DLC, because it's been... well, I remember the DLC fairly well. It's not been that long. It's like I finished it 8 months ago or so. Yeah. Yeah, 8 months, I think. Last September, it's now April. Seven to 8 months. So I kinda remember that thing, but I guess we'll see. Anyways, heading on further to the finale.